There's like hundreds of them. Maybe you are one. They took to the point even getting a police clearance took 2 weeks. Holy shit. That's a lot. Play, welcome in. How are you? How you doing? I'm trying to set up. Mr. YouTube, are you walking? I think it's working. Oh my god, who got timeout? You time yourself. Yes, please do not dox yourself on the internet. Stay safe. Stay safe. Do not dox yourself on the internet, everyone. Please, please. Take care about yourselves. Internet is a crazy place. Is this thing working or is it not working? No dogs, please. Take care of yourselves. Is this thing work? But Discord wants your ID now. At this point, I don't know what Discord wants anymore. I don't know. I don't know really at this point. They are crazy. They are crazy. So yeah, should we go play as a tourney? Play Ace Attorney and see the ending of the game? I really want to say it. Let's go! Oops. Excuse me, vertical watchers. There we go. Let's ace this one. I hope I can send people to jail. That would be extremely fun, huh? Across extermination. As I said, hello YouTube! I said it to the friends over on Twitch, but I kinda have a sore throat from, you know, coldy weather. It's cold in Japan right now, so I may be getting sick, but we will never know. So yeah, let's go! The ending of the game. Ah! Let me know if the audio is too high though. I will be drinking a lot of hot water today. I mean, as people say, I'm in my Chinese air of drinking hot water. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited to see the ending. February 10, 9:39 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Mystic Maya. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. I mean, I love Pearls, but girl, there are some things that neither I know, girl. Let me sit correctly before I get bad back pain. Oh, I see. My sister Iris still trying to remove those string locks in the training hall? No. She's a defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit it, it's kinda strange. If you are looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh! Him! Edgeworth. And they were roommates. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. That bitch. Wait, what? The prosecutor is quizzing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Hi, Mimi. Hello. Francisca Boncarba. What are you up to? I know what you are thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is it? Hi, Juicy. Welcome in. Hydrate? Yes, I will drink my hot water. And I burn my tongue. Hi. Who else could it be but Godot? Godot? Francisca is engaged in some important work at Sacred Cavern. So Ippy, oh, go to sleep early, Juicy. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she is... Exactly. She has been out here all night trying to remove those trick locks. Oh my god, Francisca the Queen! Hi, Bacchus! Oh my god, it's Josh! We were talking about you like a minute ago. Good, we were talking good about you, don't worry. It was not bad. Top 10 Joshes, yes. Number 1, it's Josh. No, Wayne, yes, Wayne, I swear. We got a new follower that his name is Josh the Blob. And I was like, oh my god, another Josh in the channel. Like, oh, it's a Josh. See? I remember stuff. There was another Josh, many Joshes. Hi, Magnus, welcome in. Virus, welcome in. Good job remembering. Thank you for my pea brain. I have a smooth brain, so for me remembering stuff, you know, I need to take notes. With the head nod's assistance, naturally. We estimate that that the last of the locks should be taken care in about 3 hours? I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we'll receive some good news soon. Yeah. Thanks. Hope you have a good day at work, Virus. Thank you so much for lurking. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to file like there is no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I already see it in your eyes. You are not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you have passed your cold into someone else. Literally. And with that, I'll leave the rest to your capable hands. Pausne. That's gay talk for boyfriend. That's the LGBTQ plus A plus talk for a boyfriend. They are, oh my, of course they are dating. Of course. Thanks. I will see you at the home. Bye bye. I still don't have the answer for most of the riddles plaguing this case. Plague mention. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Danaxinum. No, I mean Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. We know what she's really after. I mean, you don't need that much of a brain, Phoenix. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. 10 a.m. Let's get ready, everyone. Let's send people to jail. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hasakura Temple. Your Honor? What are you... Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I will be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. Ooh, so they are brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us, baby girl. I need the baby girl to get into his boys, you know? This is precisely what people feel the need to judge the past. And we, of the court, have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such a judgment. Well, same, Sir Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up to the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Death. Taxes. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hasagura Temple has a confession to make. Hi, Flower, welcome in. Yuki, welcome in. The issue that made me cry the most. No, I don't want to cry. Don't tell me I'm gonna cry. Because I will cry. Confession? The defendant? Iris. Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. So far, no crying. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I was asked for her name and profession. That's one of my rules, baby girl. My name is Iris. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training at the Hasagura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? It's alright. I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise in accident? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I deal with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took her lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hasagura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. What? Order in the court, order! Witness? Are you saying you were an accomplice to murder? Yes, that is correct. What? 3 minutes in court, I'm already covered in cold sweat. Everyone on the planet has an accomplice of something. I just happen to be that in the case. It's the murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trent? Oh, that got that. So this is the confession they were conferring about? It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. What? Do not... No! Do not throw it away until the thing is done? No then. If you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up with your actions? I was covering for someone? Ugh. No, I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been in the Hasakura Temple since I was a little girl. Hasakura Temple is run by one of the branches of the Kurain tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. This bitch. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes. And that's why I joined myself if I need be. To protect her. The daughter of the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Mystic Maya Faye. This bitch! Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, right? She's naming Maya? Order there! Order in the court! So not only did you witness the murder, but you took the name of the murderer? I mean, I guess. I'm terribly sorry, but it is true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. Objection. That's ridiculous! Maya could never do some... The fans will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened the night of the crime? Oh, bitch, I'm gonna destroy her. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I'm gonna destroy her. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected. But I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Oh my god. Oh girl, you are done. You are done. Feel the power of the law. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mr. Elise moved it to deliver a final strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. That doesn't help, girl. So it was in self-defense? How can the mom attack her own daughter? That's impossible. Yes. Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal kitten. Something's quite not right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Dahlia. Iris even admitted it. That's why then you don't throw her whatever, the confession wherever she gave you the other day. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Let's go. Give a cross-examination. Let's go. I went to the inner temple. Mystic Maya with her stuff. Well, Mystic Maya was still stumbling. Mr. Liz moving to deliver a final strike. With what, girly pop? Patron, welcome in! She moving to deliver a final strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her drawer for a weapon. Wait a minute. What is my thing? Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger? A dagger, huh? At least an Aximon tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. This girl is bad at lying? Yeah, she's very bad at lying. Get your head out of your ass, dude. I'm gonna destroy you. You look like after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. I love Iris. She's a poor thing. I mean, isn't she Dahlia's sister? Only by that, you have to pity her. It's funny to see a prosecutor that is on tour side. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Hello, Jay. Do I have a problem with Iris' testimony? Yes, I do. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. My client is full of shit. Hey, you're just a moment. That is my job to say that. Bye, Plague. Thank you so much for dropping by. Be careful with your chemicals at work. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Oh. Dude, you're not the judge. Calm down. Okay, now let's continue, kitten. She threw her staff and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. And that's, in fact, a lie. Because... Bitch, let me show you. This. Because it has a sword inside. And that is a fucking lie. Sister Iris. There is something strange about your version of events. Your boss is amazing, Prophet. Thank you. Miss Danaxinum throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with a staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elisa Naximon really had wanted to kill Miss Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had the beautiful blade in her hands already. Riddle me this, girl. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Objection. Objection. That was an impressive bit of investigation, tried. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in the stuff. Hi, Star, welcome. But even so, how should I put this? What? A long sword is unwidely and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Hi, so welcome in. My day is going great. I hope yours is going great too. Is he dumb? He drank too much coffee. Don't ask. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over a blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon he chose isn't what's important. I would say that it's very important. Extremely important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there is nothing strange about that, there is no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will not present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright. I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can be trusted. Because Miss Elizabeth Axelman would never attempt to take a life of Mia Fey profiles. Because if we go here, real name Misty Fey, Maya's mother. You want to talk about mothers? Oh. Eat shit and leave. Elisa Axelman would have never have attacked Maya Fey. Oh, how can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elisa Axelman. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No, not Misty Fey. Who is Misty Fey? Is she related to... Hi, Isaac. Welcome in. Misty Fey is the master of the Quran channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was it an accident really the great mystic Misty? There is no doubt about it. Ooh, it looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her own daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Hi, Sagar. Yeah, eat shit, Godot. Eat shit and leave. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Every little insults Ione had just scattered in the game lore. Listen, there is nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Not paying taxes? Yes? What is the one little impossible thing? You still don't get it? You think maybe my beans are under roasted? Do you have no idea, Gramps? Okay, Godot. No one fucking cares about your coffee anymore. Boy, I'm trying to end this fast because I want to know the ending. And you dude... kinda becoming annoying. Enough! Enough is enough! Could you get... Thank you, Phoenix! Thank you! I heard the witness confession this morning. Just as I had taken... Yeah. Whatever. No, nobody cares about your coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger that the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look close, it appears to be blood on it. Okay, then give me fingerprints. Test the blood. Did you do that, Godot? Did you do that? Did you do your due diligence as the prosecution? Did you, huh? Did you? Where did you find that? I didn't see any when I went investigated the crime scene. Oh, he planted it himself. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? The pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the back side of the pine tree. Then the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. That's fucking impossible, dude. If it was thrown towards the pine tree, it would not have been stuck on the back of the pine tree. Okay, think. It's impossible. It's not a boomerang. Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Did you test it? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I taken the first sip. Didn't have enough time to get. Well, then shut the fuck up. If you don't have plausible reason to think it's the blood of any of those two, then shut up. You didn't even try. Yeah, it might be unrelated. Maybe someone, I don't know, was cutting the pine tree and cut themselves and stuck the dagger there, and then, I hurt myself and went to the hospital. So, Godot, dude, seriously. I'm kinda pissy today, huh? Oh no. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that the blood test be performed on it immediately. And this is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. What a fucking weird ass man. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. A little bit angry my team was having. No, they were fun. Now then, the testimony we just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider testimony to be credible. Oh my god. Cute girls never lie. Ever. That's a lie. Do not believe him. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mysticalist's next attack and stole her weapon. But suddenly Mysticalist was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mysticalist. Mysticalist managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore? That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, let's go. If a cute girl tells me something, I will trust her with my life. Oh no, said it. Please be careful. I think the autopsy thing is bad. Suddenly Mystic Elise wasn't that defensive with her back to Stone Lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. I think that's wrong because she was stabbed in the bag. See? I told you, step in the back, and if she was against the lantern, that would be in the front. Hi, Rich, welcome in. Objection! Did something about you just something about you just isn't right today, Iris? Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of the death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted within your testimony. What? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's simple. People are like books. We have got a front and a back. You get my drift? Oh my god, Godot, shut the fuck up. Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Objection! Would you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make any sense. Throwing away a useful stuff, the people fighting being mother and daughter? And now she faithfully claims that the victim was stabbed in the stomach? There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it just... If you ask me, you are just being too naive about the whole thing. Do you mean? Oh, dude, shut up. We don't want to hear about your coffee. Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself! The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Then how does she know that it was Maya? Huh? A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light? Like the Agami. But the way... By the way, did you know? Asakura has a rule that on the nights when an acolyte is in an inner training, the stone lantern in the garden must keep lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light the stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was not good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. Then what do you trust her testimony for? How can you trust the testimony? How? Doesn't make sense. There could have been a fine light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fire has chased all the contradictions away. No! It has chased fucking nothing away, Godard. If the stab was dropped, it would have been difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. You can see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Pride? No? He doesn't make any sense. Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe we will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Do not lit on the night of the crime. Okay. Why is he just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was the flame too high? This lantern... There's something written on it. Hmm? Why? Is it written in blood? Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet? Written in blood? It says... It says Maya upside down. What the... Oh, yes. That is right. After being cornered at the stab by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise then fell down right away. She has writing that on the stone lantern behind her. Okay, if it was dark, and then you say that they did not realize who each other were, and that's why they tried to kill each other, and now she knows who that person is and writes the name? Come on! Come on! With the blood that was draining out of her body. From the back, yeah, of course. I'm gonna put my hand in my back as I'm dying to write a name upside down. Come on, come on. Do you? It certainly looks that way. No, it doesn't look that way. The hell are you talking about?
Objection.
Hang on. Just hang on a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are you talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is clean as a whistle. Could it be? She can't see the bloody writing at all? Welcome in. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. He can't see red. He's colorblind. So that's what he meant by that. In that case, this is obviously an important clue. We do not know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim crawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, any further? But he saw the blood. See? See? Said I would be a good detective. A good lawyer. He's blind when it's convenient for him. Mr. Godot? Okay then, let's move on. God is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Donaxon was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to return our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Okay. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the crying tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hasakura Temple and... I used the Sichisito to alter the way the wound looked. So you moved the body? Yes, I was raised at the Hasakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fey clan. But even so, I never imagined that at least an accident was the actual Mystic Fey. I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intend to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But... you were spotted... oh, no. You were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. No, it doesn't. Yes. Coca-Cola, let me... excuse me, but I need to check my things. I need to double check. Try. Only one and one set off. We would need like two to go and take it. So that's wrong already. Check. Okay. After I died, it was my duty to protect the field master of the crying tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple. I dragged it behind all the way across the Dusky Bridge and I used a normal while. That's a lie. The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hasakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. That's a lie! Lie! This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Yes! If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes. That's where you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hasakura Temple. I see. Snow was falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, I had already stopped. That's why they are such fresh-looking tracks. That girl never lived in the snow, she never did. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? Very important. Very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. You should be fun. Let's get this snow business clear up, shall we? Oh my god, the Popo. Everyone hide. They are coming to pick you up. The police. Yeah, yes, sir. No, I think that's a firefighter, sorry. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Oh. I don't want to believe it. But I don't think any logic is falling here. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There is only one reason I can think of. Dolio. I thought it was my duty to protect. I'm from the inner temple myself. I dragged it behind all the way across Dusky Bridge. Do we have a photo of the bridge? When was the killing though? I need the autopsy report. When was the killing? Between 10 and 11. Lightning struck. She cannot have done that. No? It was getting burned down, no? I was looking for the snow. 7 to approx. From 7 to 10:50. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Because if the murder was between 10 and 11 and the bridge was burning at 45, then she could have not crossed the bridge. Weather report to the rescue? I hope so. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred? But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed the ski bridge at that time. Why did you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, the ski bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can pull the wool over the eyes of the real defense attorney. Order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There is no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or not. Witness? Even my patience has limits. Any further lying and I will find you contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Godot, shut the fuck up. I forgot when I follow you, I can tell you if you are interested about that. So that was December 5th, 2025. Welcome in, Jester. I hope that refreshed your mind. The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Oh, God, shut the fuck up. No one cares. Old man. Me? How dare you? Well, this witness lie or not doesn't mean squat. Oh, God, Dad. Squat? The important thing now is to find the truth, isn't that right? Yeah, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burned or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elisa Naxium was discovered in Hazakura Temple courtyard. And the second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrated Elisa Naxium's body. He makes a good point on both accounts. Galander, welcome in. I'm late. It's okay. It's okay. You are just on time. That's right. I'm not lying. You are lying, girly pop. Don't lie to me. What are you climbing this thing? I wasn't myself at all that night. My memory is still somewhat hazy. You have stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? Objection. It's only human to err. Bitch, not in a court of law. Seriously, Godot? Seriously, dude? You are making me angrier than Edgeworth Francisca and the actual Bon Karma dad. Can we get the whip lady? I would prefer Francisca if I tell you the truth. At least Francisca is funny. If you are so perfect, right? Maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in a temple courtyard. Bitch, she was not killed in the inner temple. That's not that difficult to think, Godot. She was not on the inner temple. Oh my god. It's not a magic trick. She is lying up where the victim was. What's so difficult to understand about that, Godot? Didn't you went to law school for this job? I'm a dumbass designer, and I know that. And I only watch Detective Conan. And CSI. Oh my god. Oh my god. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. No! Phoenix! Don't give up! I know there must be some other way she crossed that burnt-out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we will never know the truth. Illustrated defense is not prepared to offer us an explanation. Oops. Rage bait. Yeah, this man rage baited me. You see what I mean? In other words, you are in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You admitted that you moved the victim's body? Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for what your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? I hope so. Other than walking over the bridge, there is no way to move the body. I must have just gotten confused, I guess? Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Girl, consistency. Facts. If you're gonna do a testimony, check your facts first. Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge? Look, girl. I'm gonna slap you so hard. So hard. So it was a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of the dusky bridge. It burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken the morning after the incident. Ione violence in corridors and flight, probably. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of those suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. So clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition. Oh my god, it's 4! Hello, 4. Now I got the photo. Oh my god, is that it? Yes. Crisp! You say, oh, I want potatoes now. Unless you do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. Maya will be accused of murder once more. How many times this child has been accused of murder? Like 3 times already? Ione, will you do me the honors and get on my knees, feed me food? Yes! What do you want for food? I should get some fries. Yes. Fries. I finished my hash browns today, so that's sad times. That's right. I'm only going to say it one more time. Ooh, champo nabe. I love nabe. I should get some fries. Everyone should get fries. It's only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of your ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Right. Please begin your final cross-examination. I will try my best. Okay, girl. Cross-examination! Also, he's an awful prosecutor. You are doing his job. I know! Why are he getting paid? I'm doing everyone's job. Also, are you telling me that you cannot fly, bitch? You cannot fly, bitch? Imagine it's this one. Let's get deducted. I want Skiaki too. And that boy flying over a burning bridge? It wouldn't be exactly rule out the possibility. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna half of my points deducted. You are saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Was I right? I think I'm right. Fucking Larry and his drawing. Oh my god. Who is he? Who's the witness? I catch chicken out here. I've got to keep up the attack and go. Mr. Lisden Aximon's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Loris Denaxinum. Brilliant. Only gifted? Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? That night, he was in the Mountain Shack Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. Drones? Did they use drones? I think you have seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Oh no, they're gonna discount me the points. They're gonna discount me the points. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the big thing flew through the air? And you were using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? The judge looked like he's about to blow a gasket. Oh my god, they're gonna deduct me points. Well, try. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking at it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does. And I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you are so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? What did Godoy say, Dad? Alright then, let's hear the defense attorney. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think Whiskerface is going to forgive her any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. This sketch drawn by Loris Denaxinum is... Exactly what happened is not. Evidence of nothing is also not it. So it must be complete contradiction. Because it doesn't make sense that she's flying. So saying that is exactly what happened would be a mistake. And if they didn't deduct me points for presenting it, that means there is some type of evidence. So complete contradiction. Something is absolutely funny about this sketch. I'm not art critic, but even I can say that. No. That's not what I mean, Your Honor. Loris Denaxinum stated it over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. I mean, he's upside down. However, if we were to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? A zip line. Ooh, that's an excellent thing, said it. That's an awesome idea. Huh. This is getting interesting. Looks like you are back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, try. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? The people flying. I need the photo of the bridge. Fuck. Upside down. So she's falling. Are these suspense? This thing. I need a photo. Phoenix Ride. Bridge to the Turnabout is the name of this one. Yes, I need a photo of the bridge, the burn bridge. That's what I need. Give me the photo of the bridge, the charred one. Where is it? Where is it? I need it! I need it! Give it to me! I cannot find it. Oh, fuck. This, you said? Cannot find the photo. Shit. It's not gonna be this. This wire is connected to the bridge. The wire? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Oh, shit, I fucked up. Oh. It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out the sketch contradicts reality. Yeah, the photo, the photo, the photo! This? The snap thing? So it must be this. It must be the photo, right? That's a photo of the Dusky Reach, correct? Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, Jumping Josephine! The wires are below the guard wires. Yeah, it's shit, Godot. I got it right and I don't know how I did it. Order! Order! This kid is something different than what depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you are just wrong. 5 million IQ, the luck of the dumbass, that's what it's gonna be. With someone like Loris, I made a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed this event? Sleeping. He was at the Heavenly Hall, waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he lay down. But then, lightning shots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now, ponder what sort of position Loris must have been at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying down on his back? I can see how this relates. But it does, Your Honor. What is the reason why the wires on the sketch go up instead of down? Wait. Yes, wait. With Larry, anything could be possible, Godot. You don't know him like I do. Larry's an accident witnessed the event while lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw is upside down. Was actually upside down. Amazing. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I should get a raise. So team, this case should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view the Loris and Axiom sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum.
Objection.
So they grabbed this poor dead woman and swung her left to right until she landed on the other side. That's insane. That's Detective Conan levels of insane. All of the things to say. A pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across the other side. And the pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? That means that there were 2 killers. Yes! At least 3. Because remember that they even used pearls. Oh no! Does that mean that Dahlia was in Pearl's body? And Pearls was the one that killed her own aunt? That would be so cruel. Thank God they don't remember anything once they get possessed. Oh my God, poor child. If that's the truth, wow. This bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover the distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. It was planned ahead. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared a rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get a rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? How the hell does no one notice? Because no one was there. Everyone was either inside the temple or inside the inner temple. No one was outside, aside from the killers. That's why no one noticed. I'm saying, if I choose a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think a criminal had a rope and hand to conceal the pendulum? I mean, look at this. You even said it yourself. That it snapped. That could... See, you drop it from here. And at least... I think... I mean, not 100%, but it can... It can maybe reach the other side. Or maybe it was this one that got burned down. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right here in front of your glorious beard. Ah! This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. Oh right, we saw the anchor when we went to the inner temple. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. So they tied the wire around Elisa and Axonum's body. Holy shit! Because there was simply no other way to move the body. That's insane. That poor woman. That poor woman. Mr. Godot? I mean, yeah, Larry saw it, but just not what he thought. It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being really available were very high. So I suppose that's not an impossibility after all. Objection. Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Try it? I wonder you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over a pendulum? No. I forgot that she fell from 10 feet. Because yeah, if she swung at some point, she had to fall down. I'm like... So, yes. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see that it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yeah, precisely. Now let us consider the body movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from the point here... it would drop in the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What does make you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests the body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says there was her body fell from 10 feet after her death. 10 feet? Oh. That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body swung over to the forward, swung to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Miss Elixa Natsinum's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked in this overhead map. The crystal was found... Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would have arrived if given the right amount of speed. Aren't I a good lawyer? This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with the way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright! Violence is not the answer in court, sir. That's not the answer, sir. No, I don't want your coffee. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? But you forgot about one thing. Oh, what would that be? Oh, fuck, we don't care about it. If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, he's just giving Phoenix a coffee break. He needs to give me a break, really. Then naturally there must be an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal was unable to cross Dusky Bridge, so who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Tride? Miss Iris. Mr. Kodai is correct. This can be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do? Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Iris. I'm calling now, it was Iris. Because we know that the killer was Dahlia, like for sure at this point. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? This girly pop. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you are so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Ridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You are the only one that could have managed it. Objection. Try it. Are you even listening to the witness testimony? On the night of the crime, this lady Cutie Pie, it's Cutie Pie, was on a cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple. desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It felt like 2008 but almost as if on that night the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using this sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnout bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known. No! I had no idea! I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body could have been passed along the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you are not really Iris to begin with. It's fucking Dahlia? It's Dahlia? What? How can you say that, Mr. Right? I mean, they are twins. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You are saying this witness is an Iris or has a cool temple? Objection. Are you serious, Trud? You man. This woman is... There is no one else besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why we have been sick. I've been sick to my stomach the whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing here at the witness stand. Her real name is... No, wait, that can be it. Fuck. I misclicked! Fuck, I misclicked! Fuck. Profiles. Fuck. What is she? This bitch. That was half of my HP. I cannot fuck it up anymore. I was too excited. I never thought I have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you are looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Grams. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? That has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order! Wait a moment. How can you... My sister... She's already dead. What kind of... You, of all people, should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Quran channeling technique flows within your body. The Quran channeling technique? No, we have her dead. That's right. You are not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You are the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy the Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone? On the very night of the murder, to temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you are going to put it the things that way, then... yes! Objection. We are supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? Objection. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your own mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at the Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before bedtime. Before dinner time. That means Iris that was at the dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her. Namely, one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you are saying, Tride? This whole channeling period of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there is one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing is a real Iris. What? Are you sure about that? Calm down and remember what you know about the night before the crime. After reading Sister Bikini, Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have standed at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was Pearl's bitch. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yeah. For being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple main hall. They are found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yeah, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Thanks goodness. It looks like she's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that Iris here is the same one from the other night. I suppose you're about to see something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia. Somehow switch places? Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand. But I do know that unless we confirm the witness identity, we can continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at the Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? Yeah, for sure. She escaped from Edgeworth, did she not? For like a minute, Your Honor? I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? That I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect the time to move freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who have Iris the chance to freely move about was... my man. Hi, Belia. Happy Thursday. This is Mr. Edward, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met with none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now, see here. Not judging this right mind would consider the idea of a spirit channeling. Be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice? Yes, I will have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask her for her name and profession. That's one of my rules, kitten. Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Hi, SM. Welcome in. Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet again like this. But this time, I will end it for her and for myself. Kitten, yes. Okay, now that, let me take a minute break. I need to go to the bathroom. No, he is safe. Okay, give me a second. Sorry, just a minute. A bathroom break. I go pee pee and I'm back. Give me a second. Okay, we are back. We are back, everyone. Ugh. I need to know what this bitch did. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it was toy in a moment. Gomennasai ne. Gomennasai ne. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, that took... So we started the trial at 10 a.m. And it's 1 p.m. Holy shit, that was like 3 hours? Woo! Woohoo! No then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? I'm doing great, thank you for asking, SM. How are you doing? Well, witness? Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we are to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you see what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us the plan. The plan that was carried out last night. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pine on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyways. So that means you really are... Hello! Big thigh furry fanboy tamer. Oh, holy shit, that's a long ass name. Wait a minute. Who are you? Who are you? Sir, you changed your name and now I'm confusion. Sir! Darman! Sir! That's a long ass name. Welcome back. Welcome back. Wait a minute. Did you say that the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yeah. You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There was no way. Watch yourself, tried. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. It's one of my rules. No one fucking cares about your rules, Godot. Shut up and do your work. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? The Byhopper Bushy Bandit. What's Bushy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I made them myself. You took it personally? I can tell. My goodness. To kill Maya? Could it be true? Again, Tribulation! Okay, why after your death? You were executed last month, correct? Yeah, I was... Holy shit. Yeah, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly, pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk about a talk with Morgan Fay? Last year? She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on the death row, and she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan? Are you crazy? At first, it was that woman who was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. How to make Pearl Fay the master of Kurain? She's a cold, woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty Faye, took the place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Faye to install her own daughter as the next master. Are you talking about Pearly Faye, is that correct? Yeah. Thought at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us have much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yeah. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible! The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearly Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Maya would have to die? But why? For our bloodline to succeed the main family. Thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. Objection! But Pearl would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous! She was willing to sacrifice anything or anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Faye as well. How could anyone do that? Wow, this is getting juicy. You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there is nothing any of you can do to me. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin? On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Vikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris crime, anyway. But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris on the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. Do you think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hope. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of Master will pass to Pearl Fey. That's absurd! Maya's just... She's just trapped inside a sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever. Aren't you, my darling Fianny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it. Being the kind and gentle soul that you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason of wanting Maya's dead? Wow. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day that I died, I never helped anyone. I live for myself and I end. I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan? She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal? All I wanted to do was to kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think to get my revenge. Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Ah! I got an idea. Stay with me. If I fuck it up... Oh, wait. Let me save again. Because I might fuck it up, but I think I know the reason. This is the reason. Because she sent her to jail. Where she died. Could it be that your actual god had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You want to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman. I was correct! I was correct! Mia Fey. I somehow knew it was this. I wanted to send her a message. It was all her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yeah. And I realized there is only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how would you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman plan. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that from Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I have already told you. There's not a thing you can do to me. Grrr. That night, at about 9:30, I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair back up and put that demonic warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hasakura Temple. So it was Elise the Naxima who challenged her after all. That ridiculous had never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her paw all back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I got up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you are saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops. Oh, I don't have memories of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. my very last memory was. Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke after that, I was in the secret cavern surrounded by darkness. You were in the secret cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those strict locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up here? There, sorry. I like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I have a thought. Share your thoughts. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you were saying you were actually confined against your will inside the secret cavern? Yes. I want to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. Which medium is currently channeling her? Probably Maya. At this point, I think it might be Maya channeling her. Because Maya is the only one inside of the cavern. That's my guess. Because it's not Pearl. Iris doesn't have medium powers. Elise is dead. And the head nun, I highly doubt that is her. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning. Someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't say. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I could have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the secret cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed, and the police had started investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse, so I had hope. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she had come to make sure the secret cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the secret cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. That bitch. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean by your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed it was Pearl Faye. Well, of course you would assume that. It was written in the instructions. But Pearls could not have. Someone else was channeling her. But I was wrong. The person that had actually channeled my spirit back was... Mr. Faye, the picture book author. What? Twan! Oh, Ione! Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Hi, Twan, oh, Ione! Maya Faye, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is? Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. Ugh! No way! Wait, I need my medicine for my throat. Royal twist is bear twist. Order in court. What's the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty's Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous, that's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There is even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What did you mean? What is so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Faye has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the secret cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she should be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River? Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Beanie? Oh, Oops. Sorry. That's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Beep. Good out here. Oh, okay, thanks. Beep, 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 beep. What was something important? They just removed Lock in the Locks from the secret cavern. When you are so badass, you have your own theme as your ringtone. True. That's That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Uh-huh? Don't look so surprised. I logged her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No! It can't be. Told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, appears the killer of Lilies and Axinum is also known as Misty Faye. As her own daughter, Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt from what she had done, Maya Faye jumped into her death into the raging waters of Eagle River! It can be. Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. Why? Oops. How's that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godard? According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Hi, Bite! Hi, Dystopia! Hi, Yakan! Sorry, I was reading a lot. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, right? Just relax and think through the whole thing again. He's helping me now? So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple. Do you have any evidence to refute that claim? I mean, we have a map, no? Oh, rocks! Oh! True, the rocks! She could have not done that. I mean, she would have smashed on the rocks. So I guess it's that. It's impossible to jump from the Eagle River into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the same tame... 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side, there is a big rock shelf. Oh, you were right. She wouldn't have reached the river if I had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should We should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out. You... No! Order! You're just playing with me. Mayafei's body is in the bottom of the Eagle River. There is nowhere else you could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yeah, just a few minutes ago. Mayafei wasn't inside the secret cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there is still one other place she could be. What? What is this possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? She's not dead to start with, girly pop. Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way of punishing the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Yeah! Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is in this very instant? Mayafei is in this very courtroom. Yeah, I guessed. Are we getting Dahlia killed? Dahlia is dead already, Alex. That's her spirit. Yeah, I guessed correctly that Maya was channeling her. Yeah. We sent her to the Shadow Realm. There is only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? My face here? Who the hell? Where is she? Dahlia Hawthorne? I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there is one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? What? It's obvious. It's Pearly Faye. That pathetic little shirley runt. You are wrong. Pearl's right, but she couldn't do it. I've never failed in channeling someone. This is the first time this happened. Isn't there an explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? Who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls who channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could, and that was Maya! This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There is only one possibility left. Come on already! I can't stand the tension! Dahlia Hawthorne? The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What? But how could that be? Remember what the witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. What if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her? Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there is only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hasakura was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became... where would be the safest place to hide? You mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No, no, don't say that. You are saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by a little whelp? Maya Fey kill herself. Isn't it obvious? Objection! Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. Stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Her sister? Well, me, of course. Mia! Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, it's getting juicy. I love this. I love it. So it's true. It was you. She was here at the start and she will here at the end. Yes! Queen behavior. Yes. You are something else. What are you doing here? That here, it's Pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to the night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. You was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. Oh, so the logs were from Mia? So the logs were from Mia, the 5 logs? When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was... I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time. So I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible. And lock herself in the secret cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the lock in there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Faye. Pearls! Yeah, Pearls didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, that certainly sounds... That was the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this. Why didn't you just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Cherry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault. It was because that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You have messed up again. You let Maya Faye escape. Even though she was right there in front of you. I think she's crushing out everyone. Mia Faye. Mia Faye, Mia Faye, Mia Faye! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Faye like I swore I would. If I only had gotten that spinky-haired Jake jerk the guilty verdict, I would have hanged to death. True. But I think you'll finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What did you say? Whether you are alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you are destined to lose for all eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you will never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you will remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, and weak creature who had never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you was burned to a crisp. You are wrong. It can be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Right now! Crashing out. Oh wow! Oh wow, there she is, there she is! Oh, she's pissed. Oh, she's pissed. I'm not ready to go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. She was exorcised? Oh, yes, she was. Bye, bitch. It's Maya. She will plummet. Oh, it's a baby. Nick. Our baby girl is back. Yippee! Yippee! She's back. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris? Yes. I was just rescued from the secret cavern. I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything was finally being cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Talia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to hell where she came from. It seems that Mr. Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be the best for everyone, no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what it is? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticized me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up the Quran channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the new issue of Occult? I mean, quite a few things in many years on the bench. And all the time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different. And it takes place in its own world, if you will. Hi, Exquisite, welcome in. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Harazuka Temple. Objection. Oh my god, dude. How are you doing today? Very good. I think I'm getting sick though. You're a little too fast with that gravel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial isn't over yet. That's what he meant. What? Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I cut up with her in front of sunlight. Oh. It's strange, but I don't have a... True. She said all of that. Just as Talia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elisa Naxenum. No, Misty Faye. What? Why did the mom channel Dahlia? That doesn't make sense. You know? Why would the mom do that? But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over. No, it's not over, sir. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Mom missed children is... We can't let her walk until is evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madame Attorney. They be fucking. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There is one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can! She can testify after what she's been put through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first we will have a take a brief recess. Yes, please. Yes. Hey, Trite, I have something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. As always, it's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. Oh, so he's salty because the girls don't help him. Hi. The glasses with me. Thank you, Squeezy. You have got some nerve? But that's not going to happen this time. This time you're going to have to do it by yourself. Huh? That's enough. This court is now in recess. I almost hurt myself again. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't have a chance to talk. Man, she's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they already switched places, and Iris was inside the secret cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked this whole time. There is something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the secret cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister... I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Yeah, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hasakura Temple? I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. Things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yeah, two defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Iris, there is one more thing I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise the Axinum, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There is a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed to the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut off. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. You can just leave the body here. So you have got to do this exactly as I said. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body. So something I clicked too fast. The staff that Mystical Liz always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the stuff? Yeah, that's right. I brought the body back to Hasakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shishito. How's the case so far? Insane. That's what's happening. I wiped the blood of the staff blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone the real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Defendant? Yeah? The judge is calling you. He wants you to see in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There is something I want to tell you. Okay. Something she wants to tell me? So it is true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! Oh, how's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She will recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she learned who the Lisa accident really was? Yeah. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. That's what he said. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure out the answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who is it yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. Dahlia? Okay, very mature of you, madame. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're proud of me. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazakura Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit, someone that wasn't in Hazakura. Pearls? Was it pearls? Oh, holy shit, if it's pearls. Gamma, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit, if it's pearls, I will riot. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Oh my god, I'm lying. Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Yes, we're big boys now. Okay, give me a second. I need more hot water. My throat is about to die. Okay, it's heating up. Who do you think was the real killer? Because if it was, okay, my theory is that maybe not toire. I'm warming up water for my throat. I'm thinking the only mediums are the mom, Maya, and Pearls. No, it's not you, Lucy. You are too nice to do that. So, my guess, Maya, it cannot be Maya because Maya was in front of the killer. Bikini, you think Bikini? Do we think that Bikini can channel? No, I don't think it was Bikini. Only 2 people left to the stabbing. No. It was the mom. The mom that called for Dahlia. So Dahlia was possessing the mom. Or Pearls. But Pearls did not. What's the word? Channel Dahlia. So probably Dahlia in the body of the mom was trying to kill Maya, so Pearls killed the mom to protect Maya. Does that make sense? Because at the end of the day, Pearls loves Maya. It's like it's a big sister to her, and she adores Maya. So or Bikini went for the kill. Maybe Bikini the unseen hero. You know, who knows? Maybe she is. Who knows? Mom stabbed herself in the back. That's pretty impossible. Because Dahlia possessed the body that was trying to kill Maya. So I think it was the mom. That's why Maya was so horrified. I mean, there are a lot of people that were on the first day without the bridge. Maya, Pearls, and Godot. They didn't say he disappeared the first trial day. I think Godot is the killer. He even has a motive, protect Maya to honor Mia. I think Godot cannot channel spirits. And also Godot was missing from the first trial, sorry, for the first court day, because it was not Phoenix being the lawyer. If you remove the impossible, all that remains is the truth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, went a bit fancy and I put lemon juice and honey on my hot water. Perfect. Let's get going. Knowing this series, I won't be surprised if there is a case where someone can stab themselves in their own back. I mean, that's very Metante and Conan, like Detective Conan. I think in English it's case closed. That's very, I think there is a case in Detective Conan where they fake someone being stabbed in the back with a block of ice, which was insane. We saved? Yes. Okay. Holy shit, almost 4 p.m. We have been here all day. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Test the dagger, bitch. On the bloody dagger was found stuck in the pine tree. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or... Is it bully? No, I'm not bully me. No, not bully, no. Due to the stem constraints, the full test was impossible. However, there is one thing that we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. That's all. Now let's restart the trial. So Ione missed his blood in the dagger. Then who was it? Good, thank you, Reverie. I'm sure both of the defense and the prosecutor know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Let's save the baby. Please bring the last witness. Please. Aww, it's a baby girl. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Faye. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Ride and Cola offices. Maya? According to the magazine I have here, you are a speedy medium of the crime channeling technique? I'm frightened. The fake clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must have been unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elisa Naxxinam's murder. Is this correct? I see any... Straighten up this instant, young lady. Pick your head up and speak clearly. There is always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There is nothing you can do to change that fact. But there is something you can do. You can finish this. You have been watching the whole thing, right? You have seen the witness come out, and you have seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? That's kinda mean to talk to her like that, after what she's been through. Witness, if you please. Yeah, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Something warm? But blood? So you were struck on the head? I suppose it must be in this stuff. Maya, the person who hit you, it was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Can't say it was a especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Miss Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look very well at all. Okay, I will do my best, Maya. I swear. I was passing through the garden on the way to spare prep room when it happened. There we go. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. I was passing to the garden on the way to the spare. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the mountain. I think I screamed. You think you screamed, but you are not sure? Listen, I was complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that I was my last hope. Whoa, this sounds like a poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wondered what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press harder for more details? Yeah, what's the last hope mean? Wait a minute, Maya. What is my last hope stuff? What? What do I mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Uh-huh. What? I said that? Look, you were facing an attacker and you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do call it when that happens. Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That was who I was screaming for help. What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip up. Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you are saying? Maya always makes me laugh. She's a riot. Behind the attacker, there was another person? I am, well, I mean, to keep that part a secret. What I have done. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. You are in court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man. Oh, that's a lie. By the light of the stone lantern. That's a lie. That is a lie. Because was not lit the night of the crime. Remember. So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah. That man... he's the killer? He stabbed her from behind? Is he the one who killed Elise the Naxxinum? Or otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother? The killer? Maya? You know who killed your mother, don't you? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya? On the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Order in the court. Miss Godot, explain this. Add pureness of... whatever. I don't care about coffee, sir. You have noticed it too, right? This witness' mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there is a foul contradiction in the witness' piece of testimony. May I? Recall the witness' statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker? And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have meant that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Oh, maybe SM was true. Maybe SM was right and it was Godot. Oh my god. Despite it being so dark, that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Are there? What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Face had a real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen it in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that can only be seen in the dark, Mr. Godot. Huh? Maya, did you see who the killer was in the dark? And now, you are trying to cover for him? Cover? For that man that killed her mother? There is only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who that man is. And I was convinced that it was Pearl. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. I just remember the teen Godot is really is Godot. I like Godot. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. You talk good games, right? But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could have the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court, and I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us that what you have got. Who was the person that you say? Let's say Godot. Because SM said so, so let's do it. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see it for itself. With this is possible, yeah? How this is possible, yeah? Okay, have a good day at work, Galdoner. Thank you so much for lurking. Thank you. What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of the night. Condition? Your Honor, the defense attorney requests that all the lights in the courtroom be turned off. But what is this? What it can be? Huh. That was a nice bit of deduction, right? What the fuck? What? I mean, we know that he is Armando. We know that. It's not that difficult to put two and two together, especially with the clothes and the hairstyle. But holy shit, I did not have ever guessed that he was in the area. Yeah, but imagine being the killer and playing around the whole case. Insane. Absolutely insane. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Are there? Prosecutor Godot, what's the meaning of this? Godot has so much aura. Does he? Sure, you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such thing. When I grow up, I want to be like Godot. Sorry, I needed them. I needed the warm water. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you are asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you said at night? Was the 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You are wrong. I never saw that. Maya? I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a total different reason. What?
Objection.
Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize until after I woke up, but... Okay. When I came to, I was just lying there on a training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all of that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. A woman can do that. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No need to apologize. It was Mr. Godot said. You're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you could be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. I mean, to be honest, it is true that majority of serial unalivers, because we are on YouTube and YouTube doesn't work like some words, are men. That is true. And they're on a little percentage they are women, but in my humble opinion, it is because they are harder to catch. And some of them have not been caught. So poor woman's right and support woman's wrong. Yes, I'm multi-streaming, yes. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally... Oh, that's good questions. When I got back, the garden place totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. The torches were lit? Yeah, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it had been possible to do any cover-up work in the dark? However, if that's true, there is one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that could be of advantage to the killer. The only one who could gain anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya. I think SM was completely right about that. Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. I was now stand around and been carefully planned. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. I mean, obviously the blood, I guess. The snow was removed in a natural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple. They are really heavy, way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there is one thing I can't think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the beatings blob sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there is something bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. No, because he cannot see red. Have a good day at work, Star. Thank you for dropping by. Bye-bye. Have a good day. You could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yeah, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yeah, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. He was protecting her. What? Hiding it for you. Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Did you eat, Ione? I did eat. Thank you for asking. Did you? Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Thank you. Yes, Your Honor. I mean... No. Objection! The body of Elise Naxxinam was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. I mean... Then again, we know that if Godot is the killer and he cleaned the quote-unquote bloody snow on the floor, he missed her name on the lantern. Ow. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there is still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why did blah 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 blah. Then why didn't they wipe the writing on the lantern? Ah, you are right. Arthur. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? You didn't see it, bitch. Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer plan was. But it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. He can't see red! Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message behind? Didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you are not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. That doesn't make any sense. The torches were lit and everything. There is no way a normal person would have missed something as glaring as that. You are right. There is only one way. There is no way any normal person would. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There is only one person involved in this accident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who that be? Who is that person? Profiles. This man. Present. Mr. Godot? This is what you said yesterday. My eyes is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? In this lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like to court to think back at the moment it was first presented. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can see red on white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribulations. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder why I'm the only one that can't see them. So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? I mean, he admitted it before, so... Hey, Grumps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. No, what he cannot see is red over white. Basically. Do you know those we have here in Japan, there are some dictionaries to study vocabulary that have writing in red, and then you get given in a set with that book a red plastic that's the size of the vocabulary book, so you can cover the red writing with that red plastic cover, so you can read the black writing but not the red. The red becomes invisible, and it's for you to do drills and remembering the word without looking at the solution. So I think that's what's happening to him. I just can't believe this. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But There is no going back now. I have finally figured out the truth. I did not expect Godot to be the killer, to be honest. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elisa Naxinum, also known as Mrs. Misty Fey. It's hard to believe this might be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill up the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written here. I'm certain that the killer was unable to see the color red. That's rich. Go on, try it. The answer is right here at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all of that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yeah, why didn't he just do that area? Could it be? Yeah, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so, he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Wait! Just wait a minute! Maya? What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer! After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple. Until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya? You can't testify to something like that. Why? Why can't I? What do you mean? After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't... I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we are going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Nicely done, Tride. Very well, let's hear the witness testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple too. Don't implicate your cousin, girl. Leave your cousin alone. He's like 8 or 5. I don't know how old is she. Pearly was also stuck in the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. How do you know that? Where's this Pearly? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. Huh. So when did you hear about this? Just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry, but what do you hear from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I will ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. The prosecutor has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot? Let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual. But, well, Mr. Wright? Let's get to it. Pearly was also stuck in the inner temple the night. The next morning, she looked around and found no one. The next day, when the bridge was full of pigs. That's when Mr. Godot arrived in the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. She said that he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha. Cut it out, you're making me blush. This guy's really getting on my nerves. The truth is there aren't many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation on my own way. Godot style. In the same way, like you hand down verdicts and my own way judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Godot's investigation, yeah. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own? Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went as well as yours, right? Sorry. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese grab, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western taste? Oh, the gravy. So from there you headed to the prep room? Wait a second. What did Godot just say now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of an importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? Pearly was also stuck in the inner temple. The next morning he looked around. That's when we arrived to the inner temple for the first time. Present. That's a lie, because Pearly put gravy on it, so he needed to be there before to see it. You know what I mean? Because you cannot see the mom in her clothes here, in the Japanese traditional clothing. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple. Nice. Thank you. Was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because you just made a fatal slip-up. Fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but there is something you don't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. Ooh, that's a wonderfully delicious smell. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Oh, that is the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. If you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that the picture was Misty Faye. True, but Mr. Godot described what's underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese grab, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Yes, it's possible that he knew that the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Tride? What is it? This whole theory of yours is all rest on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that the crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak into the crime scene. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew about the plan? Yeah, of fucking course! The letter! It was in the incinerator. Duh! This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Oh, it's Ghost! Hello! Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions are hidden somewhere in Faye's manor for a year. However, by the time Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls had found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place in the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do! But you said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known there were instructions where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. Visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center! Yes, could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Mr. Godot, you are under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we are fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink fucking coffee talk again. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of the hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? Yes, that's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. Hi, Kuhaku, welcome in. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for a lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya? I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot? For the same reason, huh? I mean, we know he's Armando, so... Okay, try it. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What is this? There is one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Mia. There is a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia's Fey only sister. Mia Fey. You want to work alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second there. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honor-piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? We all knew. We all knew. We knew. They did not. The last someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. The name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia's Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. Look at him go. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I prefer him with the mask, to be honest. Oh my god! Diego Armando Godot. Ah! Oh my god, you are right. Lucia, you are so smart. What the fuck? Top 10 twisting plots. Very twisting plots, huh? I was moved by her. That's what he says, but he was in love with her. Godot. The way she put all of her faith in her clients, that pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then, one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in a courthouse cafeteria. I just remember. 6 years ago, right in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspaper at the time called it murder. But barely the information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually call it a murder. It was just a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number in my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I even regained consciousness. 5 years have passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. Oh my... Oh my god. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And he has this mass of muscle? That's a fucking lie. And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I have. Oh my god, he's so in love with her. What the fuck? He's a yearner! The woman I loved... He loves her! He loves her! Oh no, no one is happy in this fucking game. No! The woman I love had been murdered! And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. No one is happy in this fucking... That is true. That poor kid is the one I love. The woman you loathed? The one who had speak my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. If you love her, don't say that she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. Oh, that's kind of sad though. That's so sad. That's what I said, Maya. That's what I said. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. I like your voice. Thank you, Red Oni. I appreciate that. You may ask, what were the 2 reasons to live? First was you, right? Huh? Me? If I hadn't drunk that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. Oh. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It's all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? Me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Kuran village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. I mean, it's a child. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. Especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean officially? Oh, this bitch. You have heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the family and the government? Not that you mention it. Bikini did say something of that effect. She said that the Master of the Kurain had great authority. Even without the official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time? That's how I was able to contact her? Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Never forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her stuff. Her stuff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time in Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special stuff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls? Don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl? What are you going to do tonight? If you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together? We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. That's why the mom... Oh my god. That's why the mom died. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As a master of Kurain, Misty power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. That's so convoluted. But I guess we guessed correctly. My role in the plan was make sure that no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple. Just in case you need to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. There is no doubt about it. You are a great defense attorney. But you are going to have to do the rest yourself. More? There is more? I see you playing Phoenix, right, pretty lady? Such bitch. Oh, thank you. This is the last episode on the trilogy, so you came right on time. There is just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey. And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, Troy, if you are the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. Oh, Nick, please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I don't care. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia and me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother using to hide anything because I will know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you are right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. Exactly what happened at the time of the mud. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just when I was. But just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though. She stood back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights, I thought you said you didn't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Things break right, even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya is telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me. Okay, the last one, cross-examination. Oh my god. I wanna ask about the scream. Oh, sorry. See? Horrible scream. I wanna know about that. What do you mean by at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yeah, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. Oh, whoa, what? I mean, he was stabbed, was he not? So then the scream came from the killer? That's got to be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. Animal Lover, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy the emote. I made them myself. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer sword the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but it's kind of wonder... There is a contradiction. The blade, the dagger. The dagger! I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation could create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly ever correct. Remember the testimony she just gave? Before, the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered with the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the staff had already been plunged into the victim. She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff, and we know it's a dagger! If you're so sure about that, then don't you keep us waiting any longer, right? There is only one thing I can think of that could have been used as a weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne have already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could I have used to strike back at the killer? Please, present. Oh, I did the frog eye. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought at the scene of the crime. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into the pine tree. Yeah, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood of the dagger could have been from the victim. And that's a lie.
Objection.
No, no, no. Are you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must have been the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere in his body, probably the stomach. So you are saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, right? Is this the end? I have done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test. How's the case going on? Good. I think I'm about to finish it. I did not expect Godot to be the killer, if I tell you the truth. And I kinda have to go to the bathroom again. Let me ask you something, Tride. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? Go pee? But it's getting good now. Okay, I'll go pee. Go pee, girl. Okay, I'll go pee. Wait. My goodness, I'm even out of my own state. Dying. Okay, I'm back. I went to pee. Wait, I am taking my medicine again. It's not really medicine, though. Yeah, let's send this man to prison. You really think it would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that. What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found in the morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought his dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can be. In any case, there is one thing I can guarantee, right? That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance in hell. At any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there is a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maybe it was a good idea that I went to pee because this girl is gonna make it more complicated for me. Top 10 girls who don't help. Maya, number 1. This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But, if Godot had really been cut by the dagger, his clothes would bloody and have a rip on them, right? But not right now, you dumbass! Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone was on the inner temple side, got trapped there. Oh, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed to the inner temple, Miss Godot already have been waiting for them. He never had the chance to change his clothes. Oh my god, this girl. I'm gonna fire her. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone brought the change of clothes? Well, what if you get bloody? You need to change clothes. Need to just take smart pills during the last resist. Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before committing the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Tride. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'll be frozen solid. So that's all you have got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here... she would have closed this book. Closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here... Come on, try it. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You have accused of Mr. Godard of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you gotten one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that is one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, right? Since there is just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't you go for the unlimited Let me save because that's like Dead. And I don't want to redo all of that. Unlimited penalty. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've gotten the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing to write. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach it from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have got. There is one thing I've demonstrated in this previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. He had been cut by a dagger. There would have been a bloodstain in his clothing. There is one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to find out this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, right? Let's hear what we've got. Profiles? Because the evidence is evidence, it's not places, so it's all... I mean, if I fuck it up, we reload, I guess. I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. I think I fucked it up. What do I know is that you will never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Tride? What was that just now? Mia? It can be. You are living on through him? Even as we speak, you are still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask? What? I was correct with that? During the fight, the red lights give off the killers. So, oh, that's right, the lights disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say the whole case is solved. So, where's your face? Show, where's your face? Show. Holy shit, that exploded. What the fuck? His glasses exploded? Show, where's your face? Show, where's your face? Show, where's your face? Just now. I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find in my heart to forgive was me. Oh no! You? Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there is one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help from Iris and your mother. If I closed my eyes to the most important man involved, do you know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all? That's fucking cold. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You are wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still pick up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me for the 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the only one. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando. I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Thanks. Your wound. It's bleeding. Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. This must be my tears. What the fuck? Sorry, that's so corny. The moment Rina Loki. He's a cool guy. You would never understand. I don't know. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. This time, it is really all over, isn't it? Defendant? Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you would like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize to me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. And just remembered, weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met her twice. We were dating Iris instead of Dahlia? Huh? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria in this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doc Swallow was killed. No way. It just can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? What? It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me, Finny. You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's what you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. Imagine being in the gallery like, oh, she spilled the tea. I would be leaving. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, didn't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant from me in her place? But I couldn't get to you to give it back. I failed to something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She even consoled me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she wasn't comforting you. I think she must have noticed. Notice what? My feelings for you. I had found out she was planning to kill you. I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Iris is in love with Phoenix. Even if it means her life or mine. Iris? After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you. No, Phoenix is our bisexual king. Right now, this is the greatest cups I think I ever had. Do you think so, Phoenix Wright? Oh my god, he's drinking coffee too. Yeah, I think you are right. The purpose of his trial was to rule for the murder of the victim, Elise Danaxenum. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Nick has 2 hands, by the way. Oh my god, Lucia! So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course, justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cares so deeply for you. You are wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you will understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There is nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, you have accomplished something I wasn't able to do. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we will meet again someday, Phoenix. Oh my god, Lucia! I cannot read that, pervert. Do it again. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick! Maya! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do. This is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick. Maya, How? How can you be so bright and cheaper after what's happening? You were brutally attacked, even so your mother murdered. Yow! Francesca! Still as softy as always, Phoenix, right? Excellent work, right? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial... And they are friends. The fans wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell in a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris' hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, and you too. Francisca? I don't suppose... Oh, it's Butts. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? Are you asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Yeah, of course. Anyway, everyone would be better if I wake up for good. No. I mean, oh yeah, those portraits you painted were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, Angie? Oh, well, yeah, indeed. You certainly can say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did you draw you well too? My beauty can possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put in it, and it's worth something. So then, you will do it like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book, Francie Whippity Whip. Ow! Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is one thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Now that you mention it, I've never seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I will go for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly. Right? You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that happened? Yeah. To be honest, I couldn't understand it either. Francis, that's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya's a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realized something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean? Now is exactly the time. Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for the person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix, right? Who is Maya Faye being strong for? Pearl, of course! Pearl Faye? The poor kid. After all, The reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the fake clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed and Maya herself was put in the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can't see her smile again. Oh hey! So this is what you all wear. So wow, looks like we have got quite a bunch. Ow! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My web just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyways, congrats on your win! Let's go out tonight, Paul. Dinner's on me. My salary just got a sort of kinda gone down, a teeny weeny, but that's alright. I made reservations at the first-class French restaurant tonight. Pretty good work, Scruffy. Put that whip as your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant, you don't mean... Trevian! Where else? I knew it. We are doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, Paul. Hey, you crybaby, you are invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya! What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. I bet she just went home, that's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one heard from her. This was never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, was it, Paul? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will... We will join you guys once we find pearls. Nick? Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we will definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss for the world. Yeah, but you are... Very well, Phoenix, right? We will go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? We could barely have gone. Let's go, Maya. There is only one place I can think of pearls might have gone to. The lawyer office. Oh, no, the temple. Asakura Temple? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? We're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini! I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearl is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearl is not here. Maya, the hanging scroll. Oh! Someone clean it off. It's got to be pearls. Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, poor baby. I swore I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because you know my But that's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here, it's all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all of the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughters of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini! Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Kurine, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true, she will always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. That's sad though. She will always be with me until the day I die, huh? There is a rule for something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master talisman! The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It was the container that was important, rather, was the contents. That's a photo? Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us humans is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? And how hard must you fight? That's the true measure of human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh, it was the babies! Oh, even when the battle is over, and the bonds are connected. Wait. And the bonds that connect us are severed. We all return time and time again. Wait. Me and Maya, Pearls and Mr. Armando. And Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Ah, that's it. It's the photo. The photo hit me in the fields. Aye. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate that we have overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. I can't. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I will be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you are the future master. I will make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. Right, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I will lot of good food tonight. You know, there is one thing I don't get. I probably don't want to, but What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine at all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You are one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I've been waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take a special care of you. It will be great, Nick. We are going to do the special course naturally. That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd go do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even what a hot calls, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can. I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Objection! Objection! I really have to work as hard now. Master of Kurain and the... Oh, that's too fast for me to read. I'll let you guys read at your own pace. Clap, 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 clap. Patch, 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 patch. Knight in shining armor. Oh my god, extra special ultra course. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. That's a sentence, if I ever heard one. We are a good lawyer. Man, this one was long. Holy crap. How long was this one? Wow, 5 hours. And we started pretty early. Oh my god, the Twinkie. The Twinkie and his dumb true. I mean, I like Viola. She kinda creepy, but she's a good girl. Kudosa. Oh. Oh. They threw a party for him. That's cute. I mean, it will take a while for it to come back, girl. Probably years. Oh. Also slapped the shit out of. Voice me. I did the voices. No. Sam Riegel. Objection. Sean King. It should be Ione. Ione. James C. Wilson, Ione. Janet Sue? Also Ione. Ione. Yeah, I'm a very popular and sought after voice actor. The budget was so low, so they hire Ione for everyone. True. Yippee! I'm an artist. Oh my god. I don't know if you should be an artist. Like kind of scary. The thought is kind of scary. Aww. Oh, that's cute art. Oh, the art is nice. I can see him using AI low-key, but for sure. Bridge to the turnabout. A lawyer only cries once it's all over. That's true. I cried at the end. It took us multiple months. Let me see how long it took us to finish the game. I think I have the BODs. At least less than a year. I believe so. BODs. We did Ghost Trick first on February 20. Wow! Holy shit, it just changed the date in Japan like an hour ago. It's February 20 in Japan. And we finished Phoenix Wright, the trilogy, today on the 20th. And the 20th of last year is when I started Ghost Trick. Wow! Perfect circle, everyone. Perfect circle. That's crazy. I know, right? That's a quinky dink. Perfect circle. It is a perfect circle. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, we started Phoenix Wright in April 3rd, 2025. Wow. Wait, so yeah, if we count Ghost Trick as this as the whole Ace Attorney like games, then yeah, exactly a year. But if we only talk about Ace Attorney games, the trilogy, it was April 3rd. That's when we started with the first case. Wow! Wow! Giga clapping. Giga clapping. Let me do one thing that we got recommended that the other day. So I think we should do it. Well, I will say Twitch, we are gonna be reading Ace Attorney fan fiction that someone wrote about the ending of the game. So if you want to read with us, come to Twitch. But if not, I will let you go. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow again. So bye, YouTube. Bye. Thank you. Bye, YouTube. Bye, 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 bye.